It doesn't matter how hard the job is. We suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Good morning everyone, Paul Morris here. I thought I'd come and treat you all to my dulcet tones while I'm waiting to play later. Interesting match here. We've got Mitch and Joe from out of Christchurch playing Murray and Tom, both out of Ashburton. Mitch is playing out of Richmond for Interclub Premiers, and Joe's playing out of Hornby in the Hornby Titans. And playing out of Cashmere for this tournament. Unlike the local tournaments, you've got to be in the same club to play pairs, whereas you can mix and match in the local ones, which is good because it's a good way of keeping the numbers up. So to be fair, there's some tough sections yesterday. Most people would have thought that these guys would have qualified, both of them. So in its way, this is a good match to have on the TV table, but hard one for one of these guys first up, or sets of guys first up. So that's just sort of turning me into someone doesn't know what they're talking about with a couple of misses like that. That's pretty casual for both these guys. It's just they won't be happy with that. Just need someone to settle down and pot a few balls now. There we go. That's not the best positional shot, but it's good for that four. It's a bit of an awkward stance there. Joe's tall enough to deal with that. Take that 6, run that through, come back for the 5. Yeah, that's nice. That should slide past that 15 there. And should come down nicely. I was just going to stun that. Might have had a better line on that if you just run that through slowly rather than trying to stun that. Don't know a lot about Tom. I've seen him around a little while. Haven't really watched him play, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes here. Murray's been in the Canterbury pool scene for a long time. Used to play in the Christchurch competition. There's a lot of travelling the Ashburton guys did every second week up there into Christchurch for Interclub. Playing out of Hornby, it was only just 3/4 of an hour to Ashburton, so we always got the good end of the stick with that one. But the guys from Brighton and Cashmere, Woolston, Richmond, it's quite a long hike out of that sort of part of town. Ashburton are talking about putting a Div 1 team in the competition this year, which will tighten things up. If they can field the team, that'll be good to see them back again. Okay, Mitch is going to have to lay into this a little bit. Get some position. Yep, that's not bad. So that running through, a nice sweep. Got 2 choices here. Just cut that down into the corner. But that means the white's going to run back through. And he might not get a shot on that 5 unless he wants to take it off the top cushion. Or he could go for the double and poke it inside the corner, inside the 9. So he's gone that way. Basically now he's in a position that Murray's not going to clean up from here. The 5 makes that 15 and that awkward. This shot might clear that pocket a little bit if Murray plays it with the pace. No, he's going to go that way. Take the 10 out. He's going to play promotion on that one. It's basically making a bet that Joe's not going to clear from there, I think. Oh, is that on? That's a good shot. That did not look like it was on from this angle. Well done, that man. Paul's left the room, so I don't have the button to look at the overhead to see that sort of stuff. He's back now. Yeah, we don't need it. All good. So Murray's basically in the box seat here if he can get a reasonable position off this 13. There we go. That's not the best, but at least he's still at the table. The 12's a tricky but not desperately bad shot to have a go at. Taking the 10 inside the 1, that's a good safety option. Lead that 1 away to a good place. The idea now would be to get the 1 up the other end of the table. Possibly face cut that 12. Take the options looking at that. Pace is the thing here. If he runs it through too far, that white ball comes back. There's a shot on that 5. There's a finisher there. Yeah, that's not a bad pace, and that's a good putt too. So the natural angle might bring that 1 straight into the black. Sorry, the white ball off the black into the 1. So I don't think we're looking at them off there. That's not bad. Steer that around, skips that low. Yeah, that's a good result there. It's handy. Still a safety option there for Joe. Looks like he's going to cut the 1 thin and bring the white back up the end of the table where he is. Don't going off. Yeah, that's not bad. Would have been better possibly to have that 1 on the other side of the side pocket to cut down the safety options. So Tom's again can use the bottom end of the table with the white ball for safety. Just promote that black towards that pocket with a thin cut. Okay. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and this game is definitely proving that. Either that or I'm really picking the wrong options all the time. So that 1's going to be the key ball here. Could be all over Rover if he pots this. All over Rover if he doesn't too. Look at that, that was good position. Saving grace with the white ball so close to the cushion. That's just getting to the point where these guys are playing with their food. Yes, that was looking like that. Mind you, it's not an easy one to take advantage of. Again, we've got to leave that white ball up down the bottom end of the table. Is that Murray there? Yeah, Murray's agreeing with me. Either that or it's just a coincidence. We're both thinking the same. Thinking the same. Good God, what time of day is it? Okay, well, there we go. That makes a bit of a difference there. That was not the best result. Now you've got options both and to get down for both of that, both ends. Really need to hit that one. Oh, Mitch. You will not be happy with that. Murray's got to be thinking about an off or fouling on that one here. It looks like he's playing a little bit of running side on it, which might steer the black ball clear, but doesn't do much with the accuracy with the line. Yeah, that's a good pot. Ah, yeah, that was always there. Don't know if that took any of that side. It looked like he was trying to cue it with a little bit of the right just to come in. Might have been better off going with a bit of check side, to be fair. Bring it inside, but yeah. Okay, that makes it 3 all in a race to 4. So I've dipped myself upstairs here and we can't hear the phone down there, so if I get called up and I don't hear it, it's going to be interesting. I wouldn't tell my partner where I was coming. I came up to say hello to Paul. Massage my ego by going on the radio. I think I better let someone know where I am in case we get called up. Alright, pulls on that Tracy. That's good. Comments here. Oh, someone's thanking me for the commentary. Oh, ego is massaged. Okay, lost the white ball there. Big ones are looking in the box seat here. If we can get a shot at it. Looks like Joe's at the table. He's going to play that plant for the 11-13. Looks like he's lining up for that. 15 could be there. Yeah, he's definitely taking the plant. He's got a good pace for that. Yeah, that worked. Bit lucky with the lead because he's left himself up a little bit there, but it looks like the 9's going for the cut. Push that 5 towards that pocket if he's not careful. Depends what pace he plays. He looks like he's stunning it a little bit. Yeah, that'll be good. Yep, bonus. As I would say, don't be greedy, 2 at once. But good stun shot on this, and he's on for the 10. But working out how to get at that 12 could be a bit of fun for him. Maybe that 4 might be in the way for coming off the cushion. May not be. Depends if he wants to play with a wee bit of running side. Doesn't look like he is. It looks like he's stunning it. So it's going to smash into the 4, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, heaps better than I thought with that big 9-ball cue of his. Looks like he's playing with a 12-inch tip there. It's not a bad leave. I think the 4's on past the 3. So that should just roll up nicely into the 5. Yeah. Okay. Free ball given away there. I'll say that 4's not long for this world. Oh, he's looking at that too, is he? Okay. No. Taking the 2, just going to pop that black away. It's going to definitely promote the 10. What else can you see there? You're not going to take the plant on 5-10, are you? Yeah, you can play this with a bit of, yeah, it's putting heaps of running side on. Yeah, that's, yeah, needed a wee bit more pace than that, mate, but that was definitely the way it should have gone. It's not an easy one to get out of. He's going to have to go 2 cushions here. He plays a bit of 9-ball, so he understands the angles. And it's a fairly big target. Oh, you can see past the 2. Well, that's handy. Okay. Right, what we're looking at here, Murray. To see the overhead, Paul, and see if that 2's on past the 10. Yeah, it looks like it might be. It's one starter in this little position. The other one's a 5 down into the corner. Taking the 5 gives you better options for the pot. Yeah, that's not bad. I think he was playing a wee bit of safety in mind with that pot. It's probably good he got it because there's a free ball given away there. Let's see what Murray's doing here. Is he looking at the 3 or the 2 there? Taking the 2 and then off. Not seeing the angles well this morning, these guys. It's a few and offs have been unnecessary. Joseph.
No man's land too.
Yeah. It's no position, no pot. I think definitely. Comment here about the overhead camera sound. Oh yeah, Paul's sort of looking. Oh yeah, sorted it now. Oh cool. Just reading down the list of comments. Yeah. That's not a good leave there, Tom. Neither's that, my friend. Mind you, it's awkward there, I suppose. 8 onto the side for the free ball. For the snooker there. That 10's on past the 3. Let's run that through. You've got the 12. They're both pretty open, really. There's no pocket any of those can go in except that bottom left one past the 2. So free ball 8 perhaps. Yes, looks like they're taking that. Not too hard. Yeah, that could have been a bit of fraught with danger there if you'd run that through another couple of rolls. So which way are you going to go? If you take that 12 into the side with stun, it's going to bring the white ball sharp off that cushion. Looks like that's what he's doing. Yep. Possibly would have wanted to get a wee bit further down the table, maybe up closer towards that 1 to leave that 10 straighter and make a nice simple stun shot for the 8 into the other corner. Yes, that's a good pot. Now you're on for the cut into the side. That's going to leave that white ball running up towards, I think, about the diamond beside the pocket. I don't think that'll go in, but cueing's going to be really important. Oh, he missed it. Good God. Here's me talking this there. It's crap, I didn't even see that not go in. It's one of the joys of the overhead camera and a screen really close to me.
we've got a 4-camera setup this weekend.
Oh, got 4 cameras this weekend.
3 on this table.
Yep.
Inside top, and then a spare one on another table. If, for example, the game finishes early, we can just put it on blank.
Oh, okay. So Paul's just telling me we've got 4 cameras, 3 on this one, end, top and side. And we've got a spare camera on another table, all in the hall. So if this game finishes and we're waiting, okay, Tom, it's where are we going with that? It's on the side. It's a delicate little touch. Not for that though. That makes that quite a big pocket there, that side pocket. So just pop that 10 and that 8 into a big pocket there. It's a wee bit of gives you a wee bit of margin for error. If you go on the bottom side. No. Oh, no, nicely done. Nicely done. White ball's not going anywhere strange unless you wildly overhit it. So it all comes down to accuracy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, the other table, that's Dean Skelton playing. You're playing out of Hornby in Div 1. I think this is a Hornby game from what I saw before I came up here. Yeah, that's not bad, Dean. That's a good way to get on it. It's handy being a left-hander there, mate. Just don't hit that too hard. Okay. That didn't have a huge amount going for it, but rule 1, never stretch. I think he was. So who we got here? I think this might be Darren White. No, Richard East. Playing out of Hornby again. Plays in one of the other Hornby Div 1 teams, not Dean's one. Good position. I think that 2's on with a fine cut. I'll be having a go at it. I think this is Darren from the look of his shirt. Dean and Darren playing together. Richard was going to be playing with Cliff Simpson, but Cliff had to pull out at late notice. I'm not sure how that worked. I would have thought the pair would have been pulled. And the reserve pair come in, but they found a player for Richard. I think there's a few people who've dropped with COVID and flu here. I know one pairing that have... that's a good result there, Darren. I know one pairing that had to pull out at late notice with flu. So I hope they're doing well. Looking after themselves. I don't know much about this chap that's playing now, but I've heard good things about him. People were saying he played quite well yesterday. I'll find out what his name is. I have to look on the draw to do that. It's not an impossible shot here, Dean, but getting on the black's going to be a bit of fun. Yep, leave it for your partner, mate. Just sort that one out.
64 match coming up.
Oh, looks like they're starting the main draw. Onto the main table. Healey White and Jordan Mayhe will be playing the they qualified quite well yesterday. Looks like he's playing G to Pharaoh and for the life of me I can't remember. Scott, yes of course. Yeah, Scott Ashworth. G and Scott playing out of Cashmere, and Healey and Jordan, I think they're playing out of Richmond. Jordan, captain of the Stickmen, who won finals day. And Healey, well, Healey needs no introduction. G's the captain of the Cashmere Black team, one of the other premier teams. Scott's in that team as well for Interclub. Don't know, is there any point taking the free ball there? If it is a free ball, this would be a handy one to have an overhead on, but we don't have it. It's a spare table, unfortunately. He must be calling it if he's playing that shot. Just push that to the pocket. Yeah. Is it going to slide past there now? Needed to play into that black a bit more if he's going to play that shot. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so that should come over nicely. Back into the other side of the table. Give you a shot down the rail on that black. Just don't overhit it, just nice and soft. Just take it naturally. Yeah. Yours truly missed a shot like this yesterday on the black in one of the pool games. And I'm surprised my partner did not give him an uppercut for doing it. That's what you do when you play those. They go in the pocket and not at them like I do. %80 of this game be head. Looks like that's the end.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is.
Have the sucker head. I'm sure everyone remembers this from the
No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Yeah.
That one. Righto, back again. Looks like G and Scott won the toss. So, just trying to see how these guys qualified yesterday on my squinty little screen. Good spread, didn't see anything go down.
Back in a sec.
Okay. 2 looks like it's on, so's the 15. Bridging over that 8 will be interesting. If he goes that way, unless he wants to take a plant on with the 14, on to the 13. Alright, just playing a bit of safety. Wasn't much to play where to go safe on that one, so just leaving it open. Which way are you going to go, G? And take the 13 or the 10? Take 13. Okay, good starter. Interesting little group around the black ball there. Should be able to clear them out. The shot with a stun will do that. Looks like he's going to run it through. Yeah. Okay. Not sure if that 9 goes past the 3. I'm going to reach out and play with the keyboard, see if we can just get that overhead camera for a sec. I can't remember which one Paul told me it is, so bear with me if we go to some funny views for a second. It obviously does go. That saves me fumbling around on the keyboard like a monkey with a spanner. It's left that a little flat. And oh, it's a good result there. Nice wee cut on that 14. Should pop that 12 out too. That's good work round there, G. Just got to be careful where it's going to push that 8. Oh, nice. Nice. Don't think the 8 goes past the 5, so he's going to have to find some position to either take it up to the table, into the side where the 12 looks like it's going now, or down into the top right or left corner from this view. Okay, possibly needs to be more in the middle of the table there to get a better posse on the 8, because he's going to have to do some real work on that white ball to get that down there now. He's not going to be able to stun it down from the angle, be too thin on the hit. So he's taking the cut by the look, just doing it natural. Okay, yeah, that would have been pretty much playing a Hail Mary on that black from there. I'm fairly sure that doesn't go past the 5, which will be moot anyway now. So Healey will do a bit of damage here with a good starter like that, or in theory anyway. He's coming back to promote that 4. Okay, probably would have wanted to have hit that 4, I suspect. But he had a fairly awkward stance there. I think the one's going down inside that 15 next shot. Nope, it isn't. Side view, there's the top view. May not be a free ball there. A little bit of check side, should run that white ball back down inside the 2. And if you get your weight right, that 8's definitely on in that bottom left corner from this view. Looks like someone's called it. Looks like we're going to be seeing some Staples in action. Yep. Matt Lee reffing today. Good player in his own right. Surprised he's not playing today, to be fair. It is surprising how clear it comes when those staples come out. Okay, he's playing that with, looks like a bit of stun. He might be trying to come around the world with that one. Yeah, that was always going to be a fraught shot, doing it that way. Might have been better to play the check side and come back down the table. Now he's got himself a coming of caution onto the black. It's not the worst shot in the world to have to play, but to be fair, he's probably could have left himself a better position than that. We've just been joined by John Saundercock, who's doing things with a microphone, so he'll be joining us shortly. And that is not actually that bad a result out of all of that, to be fair. That 2's on down the cush, but it's not as easy as it looks. Just having a conversation with someone yesterday about Jordan. He seems to play his best when he's under pressure, so we'll see how he deals with this one. It doesn't look like he's taking the run. He's going to play safe here. Yep.
Testing 1, 2. Is this working? Certainly appears to be, at least. But yeah. Good morning, Paul.
Morning, John. Yeah. Oh, G's taking the cut on, is he? Doesn't look like the white's going anywhere dangerous.
Yeah, I'm obviously just joined into this game. I haven't seen anything of note yet. But that point you made before, Paul, about Jordan playing his best when he's under pressure, that was no more exemplified than not last weekend, but the one before, when he played in the when he played for Richmond in the Oh, it escapes me. It's too early in the morning for this.
Yeah. Finals day. Yeah. Yeah. And even the interclub this year, I was giving him some mild grief about where the stickmen were at the beginning of the season, and he's turned that around. They clawed their way back up the ladder and then got on to finals day. So, no, it's turned the season around himself when it was not performing well. So, yeah.
Well, finals day, the game I was attempting to speak about before my train of thought derailed was their team, the Richmond Stickmen, were something like 11 frames behind, and they managed to turn it around, and Geordie was the last player on the table for the Stickmen. Oh, get out of there. Oh, great shot, Healey.
Yeah.
But he managed to win the game for them, obviously with the help of his teammates. They got him into a position where he could win the game for them, but all that pressure he was under to deliver for his team. What's he doing here? Is he asking for this to be cleaned?
Yeah, could have been a hair from the look of it. Definitely not one of Scotty's.
Well, either a hair or maybe a big chalk mark, because where he intends to contact that ball, if there's a chalk mark there, then there's a good chance he'll get a kick.
Yep.
Also gives Healey a little bit of extra time to look at what he wants to do. I don't think he'd need too much time,
No,
though.
not on that. Mind it's nicely steered. It's so amazing how big those side pockets get in those situations. So he's left himself a really nice angle here to run into that one and maybe promote that a little bit, or just run up onto the cushion.
Doesn't need to.
Play it along.
Get himself nice and close to it, because all he needs to do here is pot this. He doesn't need to worry about the cue ball, because anywhere within a big swath of the table there, he's bang on for the 8.
Yep.
Yeah, he could even end up in the D like he has, and that's just fine.
Yeah, that's a tidy finish there.
It was similar to what we saw on Sunday, wasn't it? From Healey when he won the early bird tournament. Just get himself calm, get himself centred, and then you can see him just run racks like that one.
Yep.
And he made it look easy too. Some of those shots were not easy shots, and he made them look easy because he hit them well and he had a clear vision as to what he wanted to do next.
Yeah, good positional play all round there.
I'm just going to have a wee play with the cameras here.
4's a different table.
Hmm?
So 1, 2 and 3 is the
Oh,
camera.
4's the other one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so leave this here for the break and see how we go here.
Ooh!
Wow, the white went in, but went in like a rocket.
You sure? I think it went off the table.
It did sound like it.
It disappeared so quickly we couldn't tell. It was almost like...
Yeah, no, that's that could have done some damage to a bystander there.
Certainly look out for stray cue balls. Look at this though, for G. It's your birthday. Yeah, either set really, but I mean, bigs you'd have to because
Yeah.
of the 13. If the 13 weren't there, then it would be either set and you're good. It's not
Needed
going to
a
get there, but
yes.
it's in the way, so it's
Yep.
not too bad. G and Scott both play for Cashmere Black, so they're really good mates too, as well as being pairing together. They're very good mates off the table as well. As are Jordan and Healey. They've used to play together when Healey lived in Christchurch, and back when they were based in Papanui, and then I believe St Albans Shirley, and then Healey moved to Tokoroa. But they're still really good mates, and they still play incredibly well together. They've won a Canterbury Pairs title together. I think it was 2017, but don't quote me. This being Healey and Jordan.
Yeah.
Because I played with Jordan the next year, because Healey was living in the North Island at that point and didn't quite do as well as we did with Healey, but I mean, they're an amazing pairing.
Okay, so looks like run that 14 down through there. Should come across, do something with that 10 maybe. That'll go off there. Oh, that cuts your options down a little bit, unless you can see past there for the 11.
11's well on.
Yeah, from there, and 10 on to the 13 possibly. That just leaves the 15 on the side as something awkward to deal with.
Yeah, and this is where you earn your stripes as far as table weight goes. If you've got the weight of the table down, then shots like that become easy. But if you're over-hitting balls and you're not too sure, then you end up behind the 8 and really cut your options down. But Scott's controlled that quite well. He's left the 10 away from the pocket slightly. It might actually be a bit easier to manoeuvre being there.
More options for position off it.
Yeah.
Makes it a better worker.
Well, he's not on it, but it still blocks the 6, even if only partially. So if he doesn't get this, it's not exactly the end of the world.
So this looks like it's going down inside the 3. Oh, that was not far off it.
No, that was a great effort. It was just millimetres away, that, wasn't it, from being absolutely brilliant. And he got out for the 10 too.
Yeah. Now he's at a position where Healey's possibly going to be putting that 6 inside there at some stage.
Or even the 5 maybe. You see him queue up the 5, because the 5 definitely has the angle.
Yeah. It's
some
stage in the break.
In there.
Might do. Off the cushion onto the 10.
The angle, you're not going to get a better angle than this either. Because I had a shot like this yesterday, almost exactly the same shot, and I managed to pot the ball because you're able to get enough gap between the 10 and the rail to squeeze off the back of it.
They're actually talking about just popping that in there and running the 10 across, leaving the 6 there, and putting the 2 big balls at opposite ends of the table in the middle of the cushion as playing safety on that first one. So that'll just leave that 4 as an awkward shot for whoever's coming back in the table after this. So that's not a bad option just to play the safety here, play this straight away.
I actually think that Jordan's best to leave Healey to it, to be fair. That's not horrible, but that might be that same situation again with the 10. I reckon that fits in there.
Yeah, it's certainly going to make a mess in there. That white ball needed to be in the middle of the table, in the line up the centre of the table, not over there. So it's a little unfortunate with the pace on that shot.
I think Jordan, has done Healey a disservice there. He's just gotten his head slightly. Didn't even need the 6.
Wow, that potted clean. It's
which buttons for the score?
3 is the one you want.
So who's...
Healey.
Yep, so A and Z is up and down for player 1.
No.
S and X,
No. The fact that the 4 was there actually always meant that the 8 was going to be hard too.
Yep.
But the biggest problem here is he's left Geordie a big hole for the 3. If he'd left that right over the bin, it wouldn't have been so bad.
Yeah, and a good worker to start with.
It's a lovely little just top right of your screen that's been made for this tournament. So we actually know exactly what we're watching, but also just to bring a bit of extra professionalism to it.
something that's
Sue Chambers, thank you very much.
Thought I saw something yesterday. Carl Van Beek had taken the photo.
Yeah, he did. He took the photo.
So Carl Van Beek took the photo. Sue Chambers has done the graphics.
Done it all into it.
Yeah, and this must be not a very recent photo of Adam, which unfortunately, because it has the arm extended.
Yeah, true that.
I wish him well with that recovery, but it doesn't seem to be affecting his play as much as it would for 99% of the planet.
True that.
So all power to the man for that one.
That was an excellent use of the jaw there from Jordan to pop out for the 3. Because it always looked like it was going to go down the rail and make that 3 a hard cut, but he actually managed to drive the cue ball into the jaw and pop back out towards the middle of the table. But Adam is, as you say, well, not quite superhuman, but he's close to it. He's also the defending champion for the singles. Oh, he's bitten off too much.
Yeah, it may have been better to do some damage on the other side of the table and leave that 3 for last, just to put a wee bit of pressure on the last shot.
I don't have a problem with what he did. He just played a bad shot. The opportunity was there to play it then and there, and he took the shot. He just didn't play it very well, just like Scotty did there.
Yeah. There's different levels of play, and some people like to play a wee bit more leeway for error in their game than others. And it might come through in the commentary from the sounds of it.
Well, let's just hope there aren't many mistakes made by us when we get to play later on.
Yeah.
We're not playing each other, by the way. We're just having a yarn with each other. Who have you got first up, Paul?
One of Jordan's teammates, Riley O'Connell, and I think Patrick's his father. Yeah. So this is the. John's called away.
Right. First up, so.
Healey.
See, Calvin Dunlop sweating over my shoulder. He wants to get in on it.
Right, this is quite a simple finish here if G can pot this. Just a wee screw back off this 15, and the 8 looks like it might be a gone burger from here. Yep, simple finish. Welcome, Calvin.
Thank you, Paul.
One apiece.
Jordan, he's been playing pretty well. I watched him at our club recently in our coast to coast with Ryan King, and I was quite impressed with his play. I didn't really see him when he partnered up with Adam Liddy down here, and they won some major tournament recently, didn't they, Paul? Pairs tournament.
I can't remember the Healey and Adam. It's gone out of my head right this time of day. I've only had one coffee this morning.
Yeah, Jordan, he's pretty consistent, isn't he?
Yeah. Okay, looks like it's a dry break. What are we looking like here? If that 1's on past the 2 and the 4, there's a reasonable starter there. Maybe the 9 if you want to play over the cush there. Yeah, Jordan's having a look at the 1. If he's really keen on unders, then the 6 looks like it'll go between the 9 and the 8 as a starter. Nothing really awkward on the table, to be fair. The 12's a little bit, but that should cut in there with a little soft feather into the side. From there, with that angle, he's taking the 1 on.
I've only been playing these tournaments for the last 16 years, which is not long compared with some of the people here, but this is the largest one they've ever had, with 120 pairs and 300 singles. Yeah, which is a great effort.
That is that's a great turnout. It's
Is this the views of current views? Oh,
It was the Canterbury Pears that Adam and Jordan won.
it was about the Canterbury Pears.
oh yep.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Adam still had his plastic brace on. A lot of people have said to me since I've been here, and I think it was at the Masters too. You taught Adam quite a bit on the pool table. You should have taught him how to dance as well on the dance floor, which I thought was quite funny.
I should have remembered about the Jordan and Adam playing together, because they were in our section at the Canterbury's this year when we played them. There's a really interesting feeling about getting beaten by a man with one arm.
I don't know who he was playing, but I can remember shortly before he came down here 6 or 7 years ago from our New Plymouth club. I'm not sure who he played in our club, but he said I could beat you with my right leg over the cue and playing one-handed, and he bloody did it. And I was quite impressed. And the other thing he used to do was put a ball 3/4 of the way down the table, put the white a couple of feet off the top quish nearest to him. Then he'd line it up, turn away from the table, give me the cue. I walk round the table, give him the cue back, and he'd slot it. And he'd do it time and time again. And there's others like Des Wilcox, and some of them tried it, but they couldn't get it as often as Adam did, which means you're cueing pretty damn well when you can do that.
Yeah.
I didn't even bother trying it.
Okay. Can we just see the top anchor? Just interested to see if that 2 is on past the 9 there. Yeah, okay. Sorry, it's not the shot to play right now. I was just curious to see if that was going to go there, but yep, 3. And obviously the 3's a shot here. There we go, it's good position there, but it's powering the balls into these corners. You need to be so accurate on these tables. Just a wee safety there, block that black up. But there's a big hole there, so I think this one might be coming straight back at them maybe. Don't think Healey will take that 4 on. Just stack it, possibly. Oh, I'm not sure he wanted that. It's not a plant with that 8 and 9, so if works through these 2, you might be able to get a shot at it, clear it with your shot on the 4. No, I need it to be on the top side, the bottom side of that 4, come down into it. At least you're not going to sneak yourself, and it's going to pop that 9 away from the corner, so it's not a dangerous shot. Okay. Either way, that's going to clear that pocket with that 9. It's just going to pop that out in the middle, leave the black in the corner by the looks of it. It puts a lot of pressure on who's coming up to the table. I think it's G's shot next from memory. I think it was Scott that played the 9 into there. Alright, no, that didn't work out. It's a bit unfortunate there.
Mightn't be a bad leave though, might it?
No, well, it's certainly going to make it hard to get a clearance from there, so you're going to get another shot at it one way or the other. But it takes a lot of pressure off the next player. Well, the pressure it leaves there is making sure you don't leave the free ball. Well, this is a brave shot there, G. Face cut's on by the look of it, maybe. Yep, face cut inside the 14. Maybe not, but it's certainly going to cause some mischief in the pocket if he goes that way. If you play that to leave that black sitting there, it's going to put an awful lot of pressure on Scott. Okay. Yeah, out in the middle of the table's a good option too. Yeah. Now all the pressure's on Scott to finish here. Very limited opportunities for safety on that black now. Scott can clear here, he's good enough to do it. But there's a lot of pressure on you when that there's no safety option. That's a lot more common than you think, playing shots like that. You're into a run like that and then you do something with a miss like that, it's... Oh! Jordan won't be pleased with himself for that one. Alright, let's see what G can do here. 15's the next ball by the look of it. Yep. So he left himself a wee angle. He might be able to run through, promote that 12. Unless he just stuns and take the 11 next. He's not doing that. Yeah. Possibly would have taken an opportunity to promote that 12 myself. But like I say, but said before, this game you could just about call it cat skinning because there's more than one way to do everything. Okay, that's made that bridge a little bit awkward. Should be still alright there, enough angle there maybe, but not quite sure where he was trying to leave that. Don't think he's got a good natural angle to get into that 13. Yeah, that was out of position quite early in that run. Right back to that 15 in the side, I think. So left a simple shot for Jordan here. And that pops that up to 2-1 to Jordan and Healey. That was an interesting game. It went on for a bit longer than it possibly should have. There's a few misses there that we didn't expect from these guys.
Where are you from, Paul? I might have met you a couple of times, but where are you based?
I play out of Hornby.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, local lad. Very familiar with Cashmere Club and Cashmere.
I've been very impressed with the clubs down here. When I was down for the Masters, I went to Kaiapoi and Hornby. What's There's one we went to a couple of nights ago. Starts with P. What? Papanui.
Yeah.
Papanui Club, and then last night we went to Richmond Club, and yeah, you got some amazing clubs here.
Yeah.
Are they all surviving all right?
Yeah, the three that you mentioned, Papanui, Hornby and Richmond, have all pretty much been rebuilt. Hornby, Papanui and Richmond completely since the quakes.
Yeah.
Hornby's had rebuilds, all done, the same architects done all three. Papanui was the first one.
Yeah.
And then improvements made with that. And then they did Hornby. And the third one, the last one to finish, is Richmond. So there have improvements in all three of them as they've gone on with it. And
I'd say the toilets in Richmond last night, I'd say that probably cost about $2 million to build.
Yes. The comfort zone. Well, it's a good break here, good spread. It was dry, unfortunately, so it's,
Did you go through and have a look at the new sports bar at the Richmond that only opened a couple of weeks ago?
Is that the other one that had pool tables in it?
Yeah.
There's pool tables down that main bar right down there, and we played on those ones. No, I didn't, but two that were with us went down the other end. They didn't realise we were going the other way. Pat Duffy from New Plymouth and we went one way and they went the other way. And yeah, I didn't have a look at that, but I heard about it. Yeah, someone told me.
oh, it's they move the tables in and out of the main bar for
They've now got a new home permanently.
four down there now.
4 in the new
Oh, that cuts the main bar down to 8 tables, which is not quite enough for the number of teams Richmond have for interclub.
So some will be playing in the sports bar.
Yeah, looks like there'll be split venue for Richmond when we're over at Richmond. There's literally hundreds of teams playing out of there this year. They're a very, very strong interclub club. Unfortunately, Christchurch seems to be coalescing into 3 main ones with just Kaipoi, Brighton and Woolston as the few odd ones with the clubs that have been closing down. So
Kaipoi, I went out there when the Masters were on, and yeah, I wasn't that impressed with their pool area or the tables. I'm not. I think they had a couple of 2 pot blacks or something, but they only had about 4 tables there. Yeah, I think our New Plymouth Club, we're damn lucky that we've, at the moment, I don't know whether we're going to shut down any of our snooker tables, but we've got 10 pool tables, all on queue, purchased about 5 years ago. We sold our 6 pot blacks and purchased 10 on queue.
okay.
And we've also got 8 snooker tables, and over the years I've noticed travelling around the countryside the snooker tables seem to have disappeared. You know, a lot of clubs had 8 or 6 snooker tables. Now they've only got 1 or 2.
Yeah, it's a sad fact of life that the return per square foot of ground on a snooker table is not very much compared to a pool table.
Yeah.
It's an unfortunate fact, and I mean, you just need to look at the way the game of billiards is declining in the country, and see that the lack of returns on big tables is just showing up. It's English billiards, that is. 9-ball seems to be taking off as well. Right, what are we doing here? Okay, that was sort of interesting. There's a bit of cat and mouse here. I'm not sure what people are thinking with this one.
Is that a free ball? It's hard to tell from the screen
Yeah,
here.
just punch number 3 there and see if we can see past that. Yeah, looks like it could well be a free ball there. That 5's blocking off the 13. And the 4 looks like it's covering the other 2 down the other ends. The 3 and the 15, obviously. What are we doing here? Oh, and then there's the 9 down the middle. Yeah, blind Freddy strikes again. Okay, so this has made that sort of interesting now. This, apart from that 3, there's nothing really that awkward left on the table for whoever for the small ones.
Is it the 3 or that's a 7?
That's the 7, yeah. That's the 3 there by the
there's
the 11, yeah.
On our screen, the 3 and the 5 are very similar. They both look orange, don't they?
Yeah. So
the 7 looks more red than the 3.
yeah. So there's plenty of opportunity to get a split here. Oh, there goes someone's tip. Certainly echoes around on the wooden floor. Where's Jordan screwing this to? Just a stun. Okay. So he's playing that 6 down on the 2 maybe. Unless he wants to take the cut on inside the 13 and give the split now. No, he's taking it into the side by the look of it. No, here we go. First option. He's looking at the double to get that 3 out. That's going to be a problem ball if he doesn't deal with that soon. He's got nothing down that end of the table to get the split now. Possibly that should have been something worked through, but if he's on for the double, then that's fine. Okay, this sort of puts G back in the box seat here. There's nothing really awkward there, to be fair. It's just a matter of not popping that 9 away too far from the 11 if he puts it in. Is he taking the 12 first? A bit hard to see on this angle. That'll work nicely. Take the 9, leave the 11 as a worker. 9 will give you the 15 as the next shot. No, he's taking it now, okay. Cat skinning again. It's a little bit close there. It's a wee bit out of position there. He needed a bigger gap there if he was going to play that in the side. That white's not going anywhere dangerous, but it makes this position a lot harder to get when you're playing that close. That's a good shot from there. Had to jack up a little bit over the cushion. So he's got a sort of wee bit of a wee angle there, so he should be able to stun this across the other side of the, back towards where he's to the right of the table to give himself a good shot on that 13. Oh, play it that way. Okay, so he's going to go across the table, take the 8 back into the other side by the look of it.
The most important thing is to cover that 3 if he misses it.
Yep, I'm always in favour of insurance. So just play it with a little bit of top, run through. Don't have to play it as hard. That's a good pace. That's clear enough for that 6, so he's got some reasonable bridging. It's a good shot on it. Yeah, that's a tidy finish, G.
When we came down for the Masters there, was it 3 months ago? I think there was about 7 or 8 from New Plymouth came down, and this time I think we've got about 15 here. Not all of them are playing out of the New Plymouth club, but we've certainly got a fairly strong contingent down here. Yeah. 2 all.
Yeah, it's 2 all.
Thank you.
Yep. Sorry, Paul's the keyboard monkey in charge of the scores.
Yeah, the stream deck's not working, so we're having to do it.
Yeah. Well, we've got a wee bit of a technical issue with the button things that the speakers normally use, so Paul will have to earn his money today. Poor thing. Yes, it's good to see the number of people that are travelling around now. It's 300 singles. Contingent out of the North Island's pretty strong. There's a lot of vaguely familiar faces I remember from the Nationals in Mount Maunganui last year. Putting a name to them. Well, I've never been good with names and faces.
I think there was, what was it, 246 here last year at the Mount, so yeah. So,
Okay, and Healey's taken the smalls.
yeah, that would probably have had a few thrills in my life, but to watch Adam win that final against Simon was probably the biggest thrill of my life, and yeah, it was quite a tearjerker for Adam and I. My mother died at about 52, and I shed a tear for her. But I think Adam and I lost a bucketful in about 2 minutes. Lost a bucketful each in about 2 minutes, and yeah.
It's the junior program in New Zealand just seems to be going so well now. The number of these young players that are coming through is fantastic.
Well, we had the junior nationals at New Plymouth Club. I think there was 42, but you know, there was a couple of brothers. Well, one of them, Sam, made it to the final, and I think he's somewhere around 13, somewhere around there. And I was very impressed with the high standard of these young ones. And yeah, I don't think there's enough females and enough young ones. Well, not in our club anyway. We see, yeah, there seems to be too many old buggers like me.
Yeah, I think it's a relatively common problem. If he's going to take that cut on, I reckon that 8's looking fairly interesting in that corner pocket there. So he's having another think about it.
What club do you? Which club do you?
Hornby.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
You've already said that. Yeah. What have you got? Young ones coming through? Or?
No. I'll go back to what you were saying about old fellas. This working men's clubs and chartered clubs generally run by old people for old people.
Yeah.
And I'm certainly not a spring chicken myself. Not pretending to be. I may be classed as immature, but I'm definitely not a spring chicken. And what we find is that anything new that's a very good shot, very good shot.
Yeah, quite impressive.
And even if he'd got that 9 was on or onish from there. Maybe not, but definitely didn't snook himself or something. So what we're finding is change in workies clubs with, and I'll use the term old people without being discriminatory or anything, because pretty much them myself. Change is not the first thing that comes to mind when you get up in the morning for an oldie, I suspect. So having young'uns come into the clubs when everything was, like the old working men's club, so you had to be sort of in employment and working, and that's how these guys were brought up in the club, and the club seen to them as that. So it's progress is slow in some clubs, I'll put it that way, disappointingly so. But some places have embraced the junior culture a lot better than others, and from my point of view, that's fantastic. You don't see the Riley O'Donnells and the young Cooper Colliers and all the young'uns coming through, Jasmine Purdon, these guys that are sort of starting out young and coming through, now playing with the big boys and doing really well. It's really fantastic to see. The sport's growing.
Yeah, well, I saw something the other night on TV to do with, over the years, over the last 40 or 50 years, the outdoor bowls has been classed as an old person sport, and a lot of young ones are getting into that now, which is good to see too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely need more young ones. Des Wilcox, I started with him when he was 10, and Adam Lilly when he was 12, and my last one, Simon Kleinsman, when he was 14, and yeah, I'd love to see a lot more coming through.
Right, this, I don't know if this is on. Can you just punch button number 3 there? We'll have a look from the overhead.
There.
3, yep. So that's very, very close to being on. Definitely have someone watching this shot, I suspect. Right, unfortunately Paul's left the room, so we can't get rid of the little sign to see where the pocket is, so we better go back to the main view.
Which is?
Number 1, yeah.
Right.
And just see what's happening here. They've certainly taken their time in playing the shot. Wonder what's going on down there. Oh, yep, they were just waiting for a referee. Ronnie's there now watching this. Yeah, that's a good shot. One of the wee tricks is you play it really hard, so it's very hard for the referee to see if there's separate shots or not. Or should I mention that on live? Simultaneous
You've got
is
to be
fine.
careful what you say online.
Simultaneous.
I've got into the trouble a couple of times. What was I going to say? Do you know what the ruling is on a double hit, Paul?
Yeah, and simultaneeous contact is fine in these rules. So
I'm talking about a double hit.
Oh, for queuing.
Yeah. What is the rule? What is the penalty?
Penalty for a double hit is a combo because you're basically hitting the ball.
Yeah.
And then you're hitting it again, so you've made contact again without hitting anything. So, or maybe talking through my hat there, it may only be a free ball for the double hit. So
why I'm asking is a referee, and I'm not going to mention any names, but he told someone that it was only a free ball, and he was wrong. You are right. A double hit going through is a combo, but if you strike the white ball and it comes back and hits your cue, it's classed as a minor foul and only a free ball.
Yeah, that's the differentiation. I did referee for a wee while. I was not a good one.
Yeah. Well, you got it right anyway.
Oh, well.
Because this referee didn't. He said, no, it's only a free ball. It's not a combo. So
referees are human, and they do a bloody good job.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like everyone else, players make mistakes.
Yeah, I think
so do referees, funnily enough, occasionally.
Like I said earlier, I've only been playing in these tournaments for 16 odd years. The first one, I think I was 59 when I started, and the first one I played was at New Plymouth, and the second one in Christchurch, partnered up with a little 13-year-old Des Wilcox. And I was 6th seed in my section, and I had to play a guy nicknamed Shirl. And I said, I don't know the guy.
Warren O'Connell.
Oh, is that his name?
Yeah.
And I said, how'd you get the nickname Shirl? And he said, we won't go there, Kelvin. So I left it at that. And I still don't know how he got his nickname Shirl. But Des watched me play the first frame, and I played like a muppet and lost it. And I went out, and Des said, he was on the practice table when I finished, and I said, he said, how'd you go? And I said, no, I lost 3-0. And this is a 13-year-old. He said, well, you were playing like a bloody idiot, he said. And I said, no, I actually won 3-1. It was the only one. And until it came up on the white screen, he wouldn't believe me that I'd beaten Shirl. And I said, I didn't think he was that good a player. And he said, he's won a couple of major titles, a singles and a pairs title, and I went through and I knocked all the others over in the section 3-0 and top qualified that section In fact, I'm not sure whether I top qualified it overall, but Des in the North Islands that same year, Des was 12 or 13 and I was 59 odd. And we top qualified at Rotorua in the North Islands. We only dropped one frame. Yeah. And then there's Blair and Lionel Warrapa first up and didn't get past the first round. Yeah, couldn't have got a worse draw.
It happens. It's fairly unfortunate run there with Scotty that overhit that 14 into the corner. If it'd come back a bit softer, that 9 would have been on. Could have done all sorts of damage with that 8 after that. So he's played the safety, tied that up nicely. Interesting sort of leave there now. Just looking at the double queuing rule there, Kelvin.
You got it on.
Well, we got it. Yeah, I've got the rules up. So double queuing class when during the playing of a shot, the tip of the cue strikes the cue ball twice, and each contact can be clearly seen or heard. So, and the other one is when during the playing of a shot, the player plays the cue so slowly through the cue ball that the tip can be seen to remain in contact with the cue ball and visibly pushing it along. Now, I've tried to do that to show that to some people, and that's actually very, very difficult to do. Is to have that clearly remain through. So,
unless you got a referee watching, one says, "Oh, it was a double hit," and the other one says, "Oh, no, it wasn't."
Yeah.
and unless there's a ref there, I've only ever played in the Masters twice in my life. Once last year in Hamilton, I think it was Hamilton. No, it was Auckland and Herrera, and again this year down here. But I couldn't believe some of the shots I had played against my partner and I in the pairs. We had the number 5 ball right over the hole, blocking 4 of their balls off, and the guy just, I won't mention any names, but he just played it direct. And I said multi-combo, and he said no, combo.
No.
And I thought for a while, and I thought, well, I'm wasting my time to get a ref in, because he'll just say, oh, I nicked my ball first, or I miscued. And unless the referee was there watching it, there was a waste of time going for a multi-combo. But I didn't like the way his attitude. As soon as he potted it, he said combo. And I said, no, multi-combo. And I was going to get Mike Ryan over, and then I thought, nah. Unless someone, and we were right out in the middle of the floor, there was no spectators watching to prove it or anything, so I was wasting my time.
Yeah, as far as I see, that's pretty unsportsmanlike to do that. I mean, to argue that with the rules, that's quite a good shot there, Healey, clear that black away. That's not in the spirit of the game. I'm quite comfortable playing one of my balls onto an opponent's ball to clear a pocket.
Yeah.
But if I foul, I'll put my hand up. I just totally dislike the people with attitude like that. If you foul, you put your hand up. Yeah, it just brings a sour taste to the game.
Yesterday, and I admired, I don't know what his other Summit. You know what I'm talking about?
Summit Monga.
Yeah, is that his other name?
Mm.
Anyway, he was playing the black ball, the number 8 ball. The opponent had 7 balls on the table, and he got down, and no one saw it. He stood up and walked away from the table, and the guy said, "What happened?" He said, "I touched your ball." Well, he was on the black, so it was not only loss of frame, I think it was loss of match as well. And I admired him for that because no one saw it, and I thought, well, good on you.
Yeah, you've still got to live with yourself, so... Yeah, now that shot off the 9 into the corner, that could have come back on that black a lot better for Scotty. But at least he's left the black in an awkward place, but the... Jordan will take this 5, then the 6. Yeah, so he's just got to pot the 6. That 4 will put him on the black.
These tables they're both made by the same person, because we got on queue up in New Plymouth Club, but yours are quite a bit more lenient down the rails. I spoke too soon, didn't I?
Yep.
But they're definitely more giving.
I think you'll find that where the drop is in the jaw, the cushion patterns are pretty much always the same, but I think what varies is the slate and where the drop is in, how deep it is in the jaw.
I was in the factory yesterday, and I said to Daryl, sales and that, he's fully booked up till March or something.
Yep, 6 month lead time pretty much. Yeah. No, it's good. Oh, thought I heard my partner's name being called out there, which means probably I better be thinking about going. Daryl's certainly growing the business. Hopefully we're helping him with the on-queue stream and growing this, because he's a very, very good supporter of pool in New Zealand.
Yeah, well, I quite admired him yesterday because I was with,
Yeah,
I've never ever done that in my life.
No, that's the first time I've ever seen that happen as well. At least he put his hand up. Yeah.
I don't bother putting my hand up now. I do it too often. People just accept it. I had to laugh 12 years ago, I think it was. I was playing Anthony Burns down in down in Upper Hutt. He was from the Wellington area, and I played some terrible flounders, mainly on the black. And I apologised to him, and he says, I'd already heard about you, Kelvin. He said I was expecting it.
Yeah. It comes in swings and roundabouts, it does. Yeah.
I don't know why people apologise to me. I usually laugh when they apologise.
It's just the done thing, isn't it? It gets the feeling of guilt out of your system. Yeah, but it's in the rules. You got to take them.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Right, I'm going to wander down, get mentally prepared before I get called up. Depending how well we go, I may be back shortly. I may not be. But no, we got a flight, so yeah. That's not a good attitude going into it. Hopefully, my partner's not listening. All right, Calvin, a pleasure. We'll see you shortly. And
cool. Good
see you
luck.
later. Thank you.
No, there's no luck involved in this, is there? Like that last black, there's definitely no luck involved.
I told your partner where you were too when I was downstairs.
Oh, did you see, Pat?
Yeah.
Aye.
In case he was looking for you.
Yeah, I'm doing something today that I don't know whether I've ever done before in my life. I'm playing in the trophy flight. I didn't even know they had one. I enjoy partnering up with my partner, but I tell him and I have him on, and I'd rather partner a 10 or 12-year-old any day than a 60-year-old cop from New Plymouth. I give him a hard time. He takes it pretty well. And what I like about him is if I ask him to do something, he tries his heart out. He can't always do it, but he tries, and that's the main thing. Old Healey, lovely lady. She's really created a record for women this year. She played well the other day in the pre-match tournament. I think she got down to the quarterfinals out of 60 or 70 odd players. But at the Ian McInnes this year, I think there was 162 players there, and she ended up winning it, and I've never ever heard of a female in New Zealand winning a major tournament like that. That's dominated by mainly men, and I reckon there's quite a few sports that I can't see why females can't compete on an even keel with with men like darts, table tennis, what else, indoor bowls, and pool, and it was good to see the way she came through, and I don't know who I think she knocked over Healey and her boyfriend, her man, and Tony Van Wyck. I'm not sure exactly how many, but she had a hard row to hoe to get to the final and won it, and it was well done, well done. Who got that?
Work method I had to deal with. It was one of the boys, so
3-2 to Healey. Isn't it Healey, and didn't Healey pop that?
yeah, but it was 3.
That must
I must have missed a frame somewhere.
Obviously, I'm talking too much about other things than Paul's. He thinks he's missed a frame, but I think it's 3-2 to Healey, isn't it? Healey and Jordan, isn't it? 3-2. I'm not sure.
Oh, it looks like they've left the table, so. No, I think it's the main event. Oh, it's just
They won't be playing the bloody fight for quite a while, I wouldn't think.
What are they up to in the main event at the moment?
What's that?
What are they down to in the main event at the moment? What are they down to?
remember the mics are still
64.
on. Mics are still on.
I see we've got 64 viewers at the moment from around the country. Yeah, they're doing live streaming today, again on Friday and Saturday. I thought they might be doing them all days, but anyway, that's the way it is. Have they finished on that? I don't know who's playing on me. I'm going to go for a walk and see if I can get some results back to you, see who's qualified and who's won their first rounds and who hasn't. So I'll be back shortly, probably when they start the next game.
Who's on that team?
What's that?
Who's playing on that one? Which mic is this one for? Is that for the screen or that one?
Both the mics work for that.
For that one? Let's have something to do that.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.